Alright, sorry for the little bit later to get into this, folks. We'll cut that down for when I switch over to YouTube. I hope everybody had a good week so far. It's Friday. We're going to get back to Shadowbringers again. I'm a little bit later. I originally said yesterday, yesterday morning, because I did a surprise stream yesterday morning. But at least Wednesday I made a comment about 8 o'clock. It's 8:30 when I got on finally. So I'm a little bit behind. I'm sorry about that. Trying to keep a solid schedule, that way people know when everybody knows when I actually can get on. So, like I said, we're going to get... Oh, excuse me. Keep going with the post-Shadowbringer story. Let's go ahead and... Nope, that's not what I wanted to press. Alright. I know there's an event going on. I think... I have the copy track. I do want to get the 2B outfit, but at the same time... I don't know if I want to sit here waiting forever for that, and I know people don't care for the copied factory. But I want the glamour. I'm kind of curious. Party. Anybody doing? They're doing Iceheart Extreme. And duties that I don't have unlocked. So, that could be something I'll do later. So, we'll just keep with the story. So maybe I'll do a 2D Finder at some point down the line, and we'll do a like unsynced, so we can just like go through it quickly. Because yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Alright, so Chai knows. So we'll keep with the story for now. The MSQ. An Alpha Nose attack. Alright, Nienda, Alpha No, Kai Shir. What are you doing here? Just realized that rhymes. We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We have been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for. Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared with so much as a word, and bade us to return you to her side. What in the blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea in her head... I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Sorry, taking a quick drink. Taking a quick drink. I am sorry tonight if I'm a little on the mush mouth side. I don't intend to, but I can feel it. You know, when you're talking and you have that kind of a thing. So I am sorry. I will apologize for that now for anybody watching currently or later. I do appreciate you being here. Just struggle with me, please. Anyways, all right. Is it safe to assume that you mean to take office? The other thing is, didn't we already read this the last time? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Colusia. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges require resources, and until I have secured them, I would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor out of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. There's an old phrase I remember. The best person to lead is one who doesn't actually want to lead, because they're not hunting for power. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man for whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. I swear, we already read this. Let's see, whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now, burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like it. Anyway, outside of replaying Master Alphinaud, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find ways to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You've got the slot up to Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could the mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what that is yet, but I'll work it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. All right, let's try that again. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come on, then let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man, exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explore myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Valthry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak to those who know him, here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reasons for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Maybe. Greetings, friend, and to you, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask about Rendon? I couldn't help but overhear your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Valthry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in hopes that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I will not see you suffer for Valthry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right wrongs of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I see in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course, and prove to him Eulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer, nay, not even the maybe. Alright, Pit. Alright, Unicorn. Where are we going? Ah, it's over here. Maybe. Nope, I was going the wrong direction. It's towards the mine. Where is it actually? Oh. Oh, the quest is for the raid. I really need to unlock the rest of the raids and actually do them.
Well, well, it's you again.
I was wondering if this is voiced. I couldn't remember.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Eulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Plural.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Eulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Eulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Eulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vor 3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people.
You know, those vials on his back are kind of useless. 'Cause can't really reach for those.
I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Right then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is most pressing. Ah, yes, meal being neither desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. A man who hungers does not like to contribute too much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order, one to address the immediate issue of supply and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problems that affect us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuff must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city to take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinoz. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. God, this must be like when I'm playing my drow. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them with means to do so. Fair point, Rendon. and one which I have given much thought. I propose we use the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintaining of these settlements. Their employment would drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plan could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, I just so happen to it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Yep, look at us. We're going to get it for you. Food, money. Money! Alright, so what do you want me to do? Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. Kaishir, what the hell was that? They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should be at the top rung. Come with me. Seriously, what was that? Oh, excuse me, by the way. Whew. Scratch, scratch. All right. Nuzzy. Ah, the old memory hasn't quite let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulation powder capable of halting the flow of ether in Talos. We need only get within throwing distance and let one let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, they should be simple enough a matter to get them to march to Ylmor. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it is high time we learn how to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. I hope so. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be. Okay, grammatically that seems funny. Okay, yeah, that is as may be. Okay, Kaishir, but Rendon tasked me with. I cannot talk tonight. Good God. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I take a quick drink, do the la la la's. Let's see if I can get my brain to actually work. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say that the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. See, alright, I went to the. This would be actually my response. All right, but if there's any trouble, we call it off. Call it off. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kai Shir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Then let's be off to the quick way. Through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. You know, I'm sitting there going, I don't even know if my gear score is high enough to do, curiosity. Okay, I am high enough to do the copy factory. What's this recommended gear level? 435. I am at 498. Okay. Alright, but we'll do this first before I think about it. Keep a lookout for dangers and alert Chinos when it's safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point to the spyglass at Chinos and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos. Oh boy. This will be fun. What am I doing? Turn around. Oh, okay, no, he wants me to go. Yeah, that was simpler. Why not? Nah, whatever. I'll live with it. I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? All right. So we have him coming around the corner. We have two bombs. So they turn around. He turns around there. Okay, so it looks like that's this is the state we want to be in. So he's gonna do his move. Oof. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me. Oh no. He's getting overconfident. Ha! That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. La 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 la. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. We're missing somebody. There he is. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain to your it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Oh boy, can I sipple?
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Yeah, he should probably send word ahead of time that some Talos would be showing up.
Stay back! All of you!
Is that?
Maybe.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh, cut. Yeah, break something.
Oh, oh dear.
You gotta love Lady Chai. She means well. She means well.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Okay. Harps and all that. Another Hulk. Yep, another Hulk squeeze.
Please.
Oh. Yeah, that might feel good on the back. Oh, Brendan. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. What do we got coming up? Pain and pleasure. Okay. No need to fret. I have never felt better. And not all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I'll go ahead and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothrith Chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. I can come and go freely. Alright, where am I going? Okay, I am going to Yulmore. Oop. See, I can come and go freely. Okay. Excuse me. Ah, yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filled up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizen and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place up at the front, right this way, miss. Laddie. Yeah, we need more people. Kind of empty. We need Master Chai to panic. Not that you're not panicking.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today.
Quick.
But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gatetown too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
You guys still haven't cleaned up the bottles in here?
As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness.
Oh, don't cramp. Ah!
Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
All right. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Focusing, you are nothing but a soul. Sorry, had to. Stirred them into action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. let's see. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. No, no. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. Yeah, you don't need to. I'm just a wanderer. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? Nope. We will not be moving. Oh, I must be sweet. I really a seat. Yeah, anyway, we will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. Hathenbet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. What is she doing? Crumbs, if you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Cashier. So Alphonse is leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. Trying to get him home. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my lifetime dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself, after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than one which you clung to before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how to... Okay, I heard a funky sound and it's nothing on my end. Sound like jingle bells. Okay. We've got a few... Okay, so it's got to be something in the background. I heard it again right there. We got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Let's take care of that now. Alright, Alphino. Truly, to see Kai Shir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beklug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Crystarium. All right. Talk to the Exarch. To the Exarch. All right, to the Ocular. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and, after some considerable soul-searching, has chosen to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugurational speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aura site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Aurosite was ill-suited for our purpose. But Urianger, didn't you not say, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of our souls with ease? That I did. And armed as we are with Beklug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter. Were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul, a link which we did belatedly realize would weaken most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Aurosite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surefit of ether which compromised them. I'm not going to do that word. We all, in all likelihood, would deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Aurosite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to the solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posed a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personally experienced. And do you recall what we learned from our eyes from our encounter with Dogo and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan Empire line. Gifted with my forebears' thought and blood and memories of the ancient Allegans, it is by this gift that I am able to control the tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device onto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also with the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation. We will follow it wherever it so leads. Good Lord, I am not able to talk tonight. Hold on. I have no idea why I am so jumbling over my own tongue. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Let us try that last sentence again, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. Okay, that worked a little bit better. While we are thus engaged, I think it's best that Nienda return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Indeed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear that we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Taro, won't you? Alright, where am I talking to Taro at? She at Mordona. Ow, son of a biscuit. Try that again. Not hit the space bar when I hit the map key. Because, you know, that kind of screws up the teleport. Alright, Taru. Taru. Scary little potato. Scary. Nienda! There it is. I already tumbled over my own tongue. Alright, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others, their bodies, I mean. Gosh, I don't think I could ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Alright, upon speaking to Tataru, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I believe this is the end of the first patch.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all good.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Been back for a while, man.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Well...
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Ras at Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadowhunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, We joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood.
No, it's on my end.
The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
Oh, that's right. It's never really dealt with how to deal with the Echo. I've seen him in action, his body at least, but you will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me then, by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. How'd you wipe that off with armor? Come then. The simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Excuse me. Abomination. Whatever he is, Nanda was barely a match for him if we stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you all right? We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance! No! Must even the most middling of sports be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. You know, I'm not quite sure if he's talking to the guards or Gaius and Estinian about the guards. It goes both ways, really. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. There's Julian, okay. Your radiance! The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Alright. What are my abilities here? We have... Big boy! Okay, can I target you? Target. A lot of AoEs. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again. We make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright. Then I'll take the low road, so to speak. Alright. I will see you outside. Stay safe. Alright, I think I gotta go this way. Yep, looks like this is the only way I've got. Try not to sneeze. What do I find? Well, well. Someone's been busy. Oh, look. Ultimate weapon. Or sort of. The volatile prototype. So the base is off the ultimate weapon. No. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. See how many times I die to this? Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. That has to be That has to be sucky. Buck-ass naked and fused with Ultima Weapon, or at least a variation of Ultima Weapon. What do I have here? I have Stardiver, I have Horde Roar, I have... I'm not sure how this fight works. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep, I knew it. Zoom out a little bit. what am I doing? Who am I doing with? Oof, do I have any heals? I don't have any heals. So I'm not doing well health-wise. He is a lot healthier than I am. Of course. Yeah, I do. Damn, I knew it was not. Son of a biscuit. Alright, we're going to skip the first set of cutscenes because we get to go through that process again. Kind of like in later ones when they actually were, you've hit a checkpoint and you just start back there again. We're going to go very easy to just move the story along. I'm not going to sit there trying. Just because I don't feel like it. So yeah, at least an Endwalker you have where you start right here. What's going on here? So here we go again. Skip, we've already watched this. Can we see if there's anything here that actually have that is the heal ability? Absorbs damage dealt to hit point and it delivers an attack. Okay, it gives me a dot. Some more health in here. Shit. Health up a little bit more here. Dot up and going. He's invulnerable for the moment. Kind of feel sad about it for him. Almost looks like a Thancred clone. Almost. Garleans and the Machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? Where's the explosion? Make Estinian the cool guy, you know.
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Not by choice.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
I didn't do it by choice.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Poor Jotaro.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphinaud admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Well, the cost for that one's been taken care of.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Film back in a little bit. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Becklug can manage without you, though they've got enough silence to help them, if you ask me. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Boom. Did not take long for Civil War to kick out, that's for sure. Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That Hugh, your soul is. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master, a hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark. Back at Yilmore. Did you hear? The mayor is reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ha! Best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Okay, I'm not quite sure which patch one that was, if that was 0.1 or 0.2. Yeah, that might have been point 1. Nienda, my, what a pleasant surprise. Krile, I am not anywhere else. If you come to inquire about the Archons, fear not, Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Ah, Nienda, it's been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspice of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from Gimlet Dark. With their numbers greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Ala Mhigan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there that we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these relations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for Ala Mhigan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Alright, where are we going? We're here. We're going to fly there. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if he would follow me. Ah, Gaius. Ah, nice to see you again.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
You gotta realize it's kind of personal.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascians' pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascians' downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Trial. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. we're looking at. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Okay, so Gimlet Dark opens up for Baja, but there's a after the dungeon. I think that. Oh god, that hurts. There's a trial that's apparently, from what I understand, really, really difficult. I haven't even done Baja with my other characters. Just cause here it's a pain in the ass to get into Baja. Let's see here. Gimlet Dark. Yeah. We'll take it for now, but won't do anything with it. We'll head over there. We'll unlock it. Excuse me. I need to talk to him. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that. We are going to go ahead and continue the main story. I take it you're ready to return to the first. They will now ask that you apprise the others of the recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Oh, sorry, I had to stretch. Okay, we gotta go talk to G'raha. Ah, you come at the most opportune time, my friend. I made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time? Well... ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source? A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
That might have been Elidibus. Ow. Ba-bum. All right. Oh, that one hurt. Ow, son of a. Oh, those hurt. Those hurt a lot. Oh. Hate those hiccups. Okay. before we get started, we've been at this for 2 hours. Let's get up, stretch, get into water you need, use the restroom. So, with that said, let's go to the set. Take a break. See you guys back here in a couple minutes. See what happens. Does it pop over? It does still pop over. Good. And it goes blurry. All right, we'll see you guys in a few. Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took just a hair bit longer for me to get back than I wanted. I had two little fluffy girls. My two fluffy kitty cats. I have four, by the way. But my two little girls wanted attention before I came out. And then my shaggy boy. So, alright. I will have to say this before we get too far in. Some wind has picked up around the area. And I say this because we had the lights flickered a little bit. So I don't think this is going to happen, but I will give everybody a heads up. If you lose the stream, it's because the power went out. Or it did like it did last time before it went out, is where it tripped the internet. You know, kicked out the box, which kicked out the internet for that 15 minutes. So either way, the wind's blowing, picking up a little blustery every now and then, so we may or may not lose me. I don't think we're going to lose me. It looks like it's kind of evened out, but I'm just giving a heads up. Now, back to Alphinaud. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it'll be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go speak to Lena? Da 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 da. Alright, Lena, where are you? Where are you comparatively? You're just down. Oh, I've seen her. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland and asked for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night we returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only one Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. I get to teach. Me? Why not Alphinaud? Gotcha. You cannot be serious. Come on now. What could be more inspiring than fighting alongside the renowned Warrior of Darkness herself? I tried. Excellent. Then let's make for Fort Job. We will port our butt over there because I am lazy. Lena. If you'd wait here a moment, I will go gather the others. Red, blue, red. Red, blue, red. Hello, light. Hello, light. Okay. If anybody knows where that's from, you're old like I am. Alright, you may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they waited an opportunity to fight at your side. I was at Death's Door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked, and if you and yours hadn't come along, I'd likely have stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go save the Oracle. Strange to think, the Eulmore soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge you your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when they play host to an honored guest. It won't happen again. Name's Tyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Meh, it happens. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. Sinuses. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill their promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. You make a Special Forces team with that. You should. Your heroism has inspired all our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. I'm just a person. Where am I going? Huh. I haven't done the whole map yet. We're going to do a slight detour. I got some map to get. That's right, I got to turn my class quest too. Alright, we'll go ahead over to the quest. I'll get the rest of the map later. All right, let's have a look at you.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time.
He's like 150 years old.
Impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
I was going to say, Lena, we've known him older than you do. He was like 20-something or whatever when he entered the tower. He's 100-something now. If you want to go past, that's us. Well, the anchors keep us where we've chosen to be.
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
There you go, Lena. I say, if you want to get an anchor to the past, that's us. Alright, I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Alright, we're going back to the Crystarium. Not gonna worry about that. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Alright, to Alphino. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we had found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Ba-ba-ba. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noticed more and more people pursuing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in the predecessors may lead to a growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the record store within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been impaired, irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remains those who work tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Concerning all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Voibert. That such heroes should be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only the resentment and hate. At that point, the truth matters little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you? I wish it had been done sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us shall see to a gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, we will spread and more will accompany them. Where am I going? Who am I talking to? Oh boy. Down there, and there. Okay, so we'll start with the doctor's office over here first. Actually, no. Start up, come down, go through. Start up. Here, go. Amaro lunch. Oh, for... Son of a... Painful. Very, very painful. Yup. All right. Yoink. Catless. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter received from Grendold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Chisimil. Oh, what a wonderful surprise! Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Terrifying. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light? But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Alright. There's one more way over. Oh, he's way over there. Oh, down there. Okay, I will... Let us... Where's my sprint? Sprint. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Sprint, sprint. Sprint, sprint. Leonard. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing as the day is so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows that they knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Just a wee bit. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Come to browse wares in the market, have ye? Why'd I choose that voice particularly? Oh, I'm not going to repeat it. Well, I can guarantee you'll have no more trouble finding what you need, whatever it is, whatever it may be. Under Eulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that the fellow of Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before Norvrent reaps the benefits. But you've not come here to talk about the market. Something on your mind. Something. I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrand. All right, I'll consider my interest piqued. No, this can't be it. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such negative light. Oh, Nienda, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity. I don't know if that was my eyelid or if the lights flickered again. Could have been my eyelid. Could have been the lights. I hope it was my eyelids. But I fear our repository lacks the knowledge that they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I have been searching high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Of the flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Alright, Alfredo, where are you at? Okay, back in the main courtyard. I could pour it, but I don't. I'm not going to. Door. It's raining. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we have swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need to wait for the people to gather. Well, the rain stopped. I think this is voice acted.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible.
Thinking I'm not imagining this then?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
No, Artbert's with me already.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
Whoop. Twitchy finger, sorry.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the First. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Alright, looks like him, sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not, which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
As well as the flesh of the living.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Money. Ad starts about 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes till ads. Just so you know. Alright, we're going to the bunny ladies. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as the hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifice. What better irony? I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that the Master Alphino returneth soon, and that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. Then, when we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent that we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. But Glug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessels that it might one day carry you home. But I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned from the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Quinton Gravel. Quitana Ravel, excuse me. Almet believes the relics within tell a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Asians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truth we seek. Would you like company? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano, and Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Alright, to Fano. Nope. Alright, where are we going in town? That way. Oh, Ambi, nice to see you again. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and his minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all had an agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. The wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure that you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chamber unmolested suggests more formidable deterrents yet lie within. Excuse-moi. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were true? You promised not to tell! Oh, the look on that face. That was a sisterly burn. That poor girl. All right. Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. All right, gotta go save the butts. Remind me exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. I'm adding words. Speaking of which, I believe we have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let's make for Quitana Ravel. Oh god, that one even hurt worse. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Alright, we'll see how well I do, or if I get my butt whipped. But I'm sure not on my A game tonight.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Oh, look, a gargoyle.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
It right there.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Yep. Anybody who's played any kind of RPG or anything like that knows.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Although,
Oh, no.
did that boobs?
Oh no. Oh no. It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
It's got boobs. Kind of weird looking, actually. Okay, cards. Alright, so what am I doing? Trespass mortal upon sacred ground, and retribution 4 souls have I bound. Yet the 2 heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see they're set free, answer me these riddles 3. Oh, you're a sphinx, or a variation thereof. Deft a paw, with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole, do our efforts to cry, what am I? Okay, let's see here. Deft a paw, with no kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole, do our efforts to cry, what am I? Well, it's not a cat. I'm gonna say the Colibri, because we're just going off the fact of no paw. Cats have paws, the Oppo have paws. Ah, it was the Oppo, okay. Oh, but they have paws, though. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. With fearsome fang, I travel a pack. Together we find harmony, and thus peace our land does not lack. What am I? Wolf. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Are you the great serpent of Ronka? Alright, turn slumber. Alright. Now we're gonna go for Y'shtola. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory, choose wisely and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide a friend and foe, choose your companions well or sorrow no. Alright, okay, so she's here. Let's go here. Okay, so there's Y'shtola there. Okay. Okay, well, we gotta find Y'shtola. I'm gonna do this just so we can reset. So now that one's not. Oh, for the. So that leaves those far two right ones. I wonder if she's. There's Y'shtola. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the wrong extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Alright. How long is it? 25 minutes for this? Okay. Okay, we have a thing going on there. Okay, everyone's going behind. I'm gonna go back here. Oh. Alright, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There you go. Alright, what fought hero the trialists compete? The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Ba-ba.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
They're not gonna live long. Once we leave.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the Echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The Echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
All right.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
By your pensive expressions, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling the tale, there is new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we're here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Norvrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain that we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Ba 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 ba. Although we learned a lot of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would like to attend in Slitherbough. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. I know I normally am porting, but it's not that far to get to Slitherbough from here. Follow the blue flowers. Yenda, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing my pot of my famous stew. Come, I'll ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It'll only take a minute. My apologies. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit if you'll assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbough from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go ahead and fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. In Middledor for the broom. Asgeir. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would need have have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is an old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Midnight. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. We have broom. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time to I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. You didn't honestly think I would do the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping up by itself, or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Well, it's in a cave, so it's gonna be a while. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Poor Runar. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. You're still? Thank goodness you're still here. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrent in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task a little more simple. Yes. It remains to be seen what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we are all agreed that this is just another Assi employee, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbough. I'll say, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you need be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let him rest. So I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Arbor will hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returning from the Empty and have taken up the search. Reen believes one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be waiting your return. I look forward to it. Where are we heading? Over there, okay.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the Empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Friendly fist or Seto? We'll do fist.
Arm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, Emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion,
The Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Let's see. Yeah, there's ought to be learned. I want to know. For want of a better option. As long as you don't make me do any more chores. I like the top one.
A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Excuse me. Casting, aiming, slaying. I think I do slaying is what I need. Alphino has the right of it. Let's pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Alright. To the cups. Alright. Have a chit chat with Tolsh here. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Yes. Ruins with which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthal have pillaged our stores of mineral liver. They must be replenished with haste. Miniri liver. Okay. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it. When they prey upon your kind, do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Chores. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climate. Let's see, one good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. We cannot simply... Let's see, one good turn and all that. This seems like about right. Did I see a smirk on Oriancha back there? I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming these stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards awaiting waiting to spear intruders. Alright, then we'll have to care not to draw their attention, shall we? Alright, where are we going now? I do need to do that quest. Okay, that's up there. I want to do that one though. Let's get that completed. Oh man, my shoulders. Meow. And then we'll go up and take care of the other one. How may I help you? And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers at Academia Andir. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of Architect, or better yet, speak with the Academia scholar directly. You'll find Academia Andir and his public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. And actually, while I'm here, I will sell those doohickeys so I can get money from them. That's good, 4,000 right about there. So we gotta go almost directly north. That brought a ways down. We're gonna go up. Okay, so we're actually down? There's supposed to be a pathway right here. Okay. Alright, thrusting your hand. Oh. Each sack in turn, you find they're all filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find the raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Let's see, bedraggled box. Clammy. A cursory sniff to detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from a rather memorial scent of Miniri liver. And why is it clammy? Fine, check them all. Why were the oranges clammy? You know, the orange... I'm not sure I'd want those oranges. I hope these are it. Found them. That was annoying. The oranges still bug me. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of Leondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we set the liver safely back to Tolsh Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Alright, this I am porting back because I don't want to make that run. Alright. There. I am relieved to see you unspeared. And I have liver. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuff from Calusia and on the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolsh Ath, does this seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I am reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from the Calusian warehouses. A perpetrator entered in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Eulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question then is what do we mean to do about it? Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, the key to the Benthos plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen sights that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and the hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not surprised they came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. Rebuff them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as a balm to their own. Their queen, however, desired only bloodshed, and would gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you've reached its depth, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. that you have come to us now is well, we're gonna be done after this anyways. That you have come to us now is the will of the ancient ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall not try not to disappoint. If I hiccup right as I try to talk. Oh. Okay. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I will call upon the assistance of another. Alright, I want slaying. I believe that's what I use off the top of my head. Alright, where are you? Gauge of the ring. Do I need to pull? I do need to pull out a materia off of that. Everything else I have is better still. Let's go ahead and save my gear. I only changed the ring, but alright. Okay. Alright, with that, we've been at it for a little over 4 hours now. I figure, and it's 12:30 in the morning. I think we'll go ahead and call it here. Because, well, hold on, we'll do it after the break. It ends in about a minute. I want to talk to everybody who's here. And then we'll call it. So. 40 seconds left. I forgot to hit the snooze part on the breaks to let it go for a couple more minutes. My bad. I am sorry, guys. We will continue on though. All right. Looks like in 2, 1. Ad break is done. Okay. Granted, yes, we're getting ready to be done, but I wanted to at least talk to everybody who was watching the ad. Just because, you know, it's not fair. So, we'll call this here. It's kind of late. And obviously we'll come back. I'm thinking we're going to keep trying to do Final Fantasy Fridays, but it might not always be Final Fantasy 14. I might do other Final Fantasies on Final Fantasy Friday. We have quite a few. From the classics. I don't have the remakes for 7, just so you know. Well, I have the remake on PlayStation, but I haven't launched the PlayStation in over a year. So, but I'm thinking about doing like Final Fantasy, kind of like we have Witcher Wednesday until I'm done with Witcher 3. Maybe we'll do Final Fantasy Fridays for just different Final Fantasies. At least the ones I know can run well. Like 16, I can run it decently by itself, but the moment I try like to record or anything like that with OBS, you can forget it. So obviously I won't be streaming 16, but like 15, I think I have 13, 13.2 or whatever. I got one of the, I only missing one of the 3 for 13. It's 13 something, 13X2, and then Lightning Returns. But we'll toss out different Final Fantasies, I think. That might be kind of a nice Friday kind of thing. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. So, tomorrow, or today officially, considering it's 12:35 in the morning, do have plans. Got to go grocery shopping, all this stuff later today. So, we won't, again, like most Saturdays, it won't be till probably later. Again, probably about 4 in the afternoon, 5 in the afternoon. Pacific time, so whatever you're at, you know, take Pacific time and go back or forward, however that works for you. And again, we're going to go Sunday. Not sure what we're gonna play on either tomorrow or Sunday, but we'll play something. So, but I want to thank everybody for being here. I hope you had a good time just going through the main quest and just watching me flounder at times. So, if you're watching later on the Twitch or the YouTube VOD channel, your views are, of course, greatly appreciated if you've made it this far. I am working on being more entertaining. It's still a work in progress. So, that being said, it's late, no raid. I want to say everybody have a good night, and I will see you all later. Bye now.